everything all sorted because I'm currently in a mess of cables. But that usually happens. Right, that's all good, that's all good, that's all good.
You must make haste!
So, hi Cookie, hi Charlie. So, like most people here in the UK, I have melted. Because it's been over 30 degrees and I am not built for heat. I'm like, bring on. Oh yeah, I've got the fan on behind me. I've got a fan pointing like directly at the back of it's like directly at the back of my head, just to try and keep myself cool. I don't know how well it's gonna work, but we'll see. So yeah, it was a case of like open up the windows, put the fan on. Um I have 3 water bottles around me. All of them have copious amounts of ice in them as well. Although I think that ice is probably melted. I'm pretty sure one of them, because one of them's an electrolyte drink. Yes, satellites of water. I've literally got them like a little circle around me. One of them is an electrolyte drink. Literally, by the time I'd finish mixing in the powder. Oh, thank you. By the time I'd finish mixing in the powder, the ice cubes I'd put in had already melted. I was like, oh god. It's going to be one of those days, but thankfully I didn't have to go very far today, which is good considering that I got like no sleep. Creatine and salt. Okay, now see, I've heard about the salt water thing. I have heard of that, but it's not something I've tried myself. Um, I swear by, and this is not an ad. If they want to give me free stuff, then feel free. I swear by Liquid IV. I love those. Yeah, those are really good. Like their passion fruit one, oh, it's so good and it's been such a lifesaver. Although I have been trying some of they've just brought out a whole bunch of sugar-free ones. So I've been trying a couple of those flavors and they've got a mango pineapple that's really good. But yeah, it was funny because um I'd never actually heard of them, and then I was in Glasgow with my brother, and there was just people like handing out like little samples, and it was like, oh, you know what? I'll give it a go. I mean, I'm quick to dehydrate anyway. Like, I always say I'm not built for heat, which is true. I'm definitely not. So why I have a chatting screen? What am I doing? Note to self: put an extra button on the stream deck for that. Uh, so yeah, they were just handing out samples, and we got a bunch of different flavors. I thought, you know what? I'll give them a go, and they were really good. I was like, because also with heat, I get really bad headaches. So those help massively. I mean, there are still times where I do have to go into a coffee shop and I'm like, right, do you have a bucket that you can fill with iced coffee for me? Just basically fill it with ice cubes and coffee. There are still times I need to do that. Because I am not an energy drink girl at all unless I have absolutely no other option. Ooh, mini beer fest. Nice. I can imagine there will be a lot of people enjoying sitting out, drinking some very cold beers today. I can definitely imagine there would be quite a few busy beer gardens today. But no, I've thankfully had a day at home. I think the furthest I went was out into the garden to check some of the plants. Yeah, I'm a stay inside unless I can be like right next to a fan under one of those big massive umbrellas. I'm like, no, I will stay inside as much as I can. 'Cause yeah, me and heat don't mess with each other. But so yeah, it's. But I will say, thank the gods for one of the greatest British inventions ever, which is Picky Bits. Well, actually, I don't know if the Brits invented it. They probably didn't. But Picky Bits. Oh, I tell you what. As soon as the thunderstorm hits, I will be outside. No, picky, not peaky. It's my. I realize it might sound a little bit, but yeah, picky. See, I'm not really one for using an air fryer. I've got one. Yeah. Oh yeah, because I've already said it was like as soon as the rain hits, I'm gonna be like outside in the rain. It's like no cares will be given whatsoever. It's like leave me alone. You know, I heard of Picky Bits, Charlie. Yeah, Shawshank Redemption. There you go. That's the right idea. Standing out in the middle of the rain, just being like, yes. We are free from the giant laser. So, Picky Bits is basically like, it's kind of like a buffet almost, but not really. The kind of foods that you would get at a buffet, like sort of your little nibbles. You know, like sort of, like your crackers and cheese, like little mini sausagey, yeah, mini nuggies, sausage rolls, Scotch eggs. I had little chicken bites. I'm a big one also for cheese and crackers. Yeah, cocktail sausages. Also, shout out M&S because they have got some very good cocktail sausages right now. Yeah, party food basically. And you just stick a whole load of it on a plate and you just nibble away at it. It's brilliant. And it's one of those things that as soon as like a really, yeah, I know. See, potato salad is good, but give me coleslaw. I do like a very good coleslaw. I never heard it called Picky Bits. Okay. Oh, cheesy coleslaw. Yes, if you can get like a rich coleslaw with like a sort of sharp or a smoked cheese, then you're set. As far as I'm concerned, you are set. That is it. You're good. Send them images. Yeah. I mean, even earlier, I just had I had cheese and crackers because I still had like half pack cracker left. Yeah, party food, picky bits, happy. Ever heard the term happy plate before? I've not heard that before. Neither I have. I've not heard that. But yeah, picky bits is the one. You can never be depressed when you have. Well, I would like to challenge that. I see that and I'm like, challenge accepted. Yeah, more than usual. No, because because yeah, when I saw the weather forecast, it was like, right, I had a bunch of appointments on Monday, so it was like, right, after I've done with my appointments, it's like I am just going to raid, well, peacefully, raid, because near where I was having my appointments, there was a M&S food hall. So it was like, right, I'm gonna go have my appointments, and then I'm gonna go to M&S. I'm gonna get picky bits, but I'm gonna get enough to last me the week, so I don't need to leave the house. And it worked. The plan worked. Oh, M&S yellow labels. See, also, there was times when, during COVID, and actually a little bit after that, we were getting the Too Good To Go bags from there, and that usually set us up fairly well. Like you'd get some good stuff in there. Beans into the... Okay. I'm trying to think, have I ever been to Dundee? I don't think I have. I don't think I've actually been to Dundee before. They do huge, right? Yeah, this M&S food hall did really big ones. Like, you would actually think that you would have, like, you'd just done like a regular shop. Because there's been some Too Good To Go buys, like I've got some from like Costa and stuff before, and there's not been a great deal in them. Alright, I know they're kind of like potluck with what you get and all that sort of stuff, but with this, with these ones from M&S, it was usually a case of, so put them, like they would fill a big chunk of the worktop in my kitchen. Too Good To Go to delivery stuff. Oh, sweet. Although weirdly, we had HelloFresh knocking on the door the other night, asking if we wanted something. Asking if we wanted to sign up, and it was like, nah, you're alright. 24 pack of cartridges, $22.99. Trying to think, what was the... Oh, I was literally about to say, what was the last thing I had delivered? It's like, I know exactly what the last thing it was to be delivered to my house, because it was delivered a few hours ago. Which was... I needed a new strimmer. Because the one I had broke. And it got to the point where I don't know how to fix this. So it was like, right, sod it, I will just get a new one. Right. Hang on. Let me just switch over to the game real quick. There we go. We can be in the relaxing library, which is all pretty. Right, let me just grab some of these. Right. Why did I just chuck the book away? Right, 2. Oh, I need the thing. Right, hang on. Organize them. 1, 2, 4, 5, and 10. Right. Yeah, I saw a few clips of this. I think I said this when I started playing. It was like I saw a few clips of it. And it's like I like this. Or I like the look of this. So I shall. I'll pick it up and it's like, you know what? I think I'm gonna quite enjoy this. Spells of holy lights. Imagine diverse and cross-race adventurer parties. Or, as I've dubbed it, how not to start fights in your D&D party. Yeah, I'll just check this definitely to go to this. Concealing vital area. Ah, here we go. And that's everyday magic, so that goes up there. Right, do I have this already somewhere? Ah. Simply for husband. Okay, and these are all. Downstairs. Right. Oh, hang on. Healing theory's over this side. Meow. Okay. Ah, hang on, under here. Here we go. And then, oh, back upstairs for the. I should have put that upstairs with the other one. Oh, I'm an idiot. I'm a dingus. Right, I really need to clear these stairs. Maybe that can be my task for this, is to basically just clear the stairs. Right, let me just pick up a whole bunch of books and try and figure out where they go. Right, so Constitution. Why did I do that? I went and changed it. Right. Oops. I thought, right, I'll just organize them, and it's like, oh, I'm an idiot. I went and did that while the spell was active, so. Right. Spell chanting technique. Here we go. Right. Oh, crap. Recharge. Mastery of Mimicry. What would that come under? Don't think it's any of these, so it's possibly down here. Hang on, Mimicry. That'd be Transfiguration, wouldn't it? No, it's summoning. What am I doing? Ha! I already have it somewhere. It's always handy when you have it somewhere already. Right. Book a spell. 2, 3, and 4. Yay! Okay, magic to meet a specific person's voice. Yep, that's upstairs. Okay, puppet crafting is obviously an art subject. Right, hang on. Let me... There we go, get some of the... Right. So, this is on a 10 shelf. One, two, three. And 1, 2, 3. Oh, no. Miscounted. There we go. I got there eventually. Right. Philosophy is over here. Right. Power and ethics. Do I already have that? Yes, I do. Okay. Constitution of the Kingdom. Right, shelf wrong place, and then Detective the Reaper. Now, it says it's on... That's a 10 shelf book. Right. Back to the stairs I go. So yeah, that's gonna be my mission, to see if I can clear these stairs at least. Right, arcane economy. Oh god, this is gonna be... okay. 1 guess in 100 makes a seer. That sounds like divination to me. Yay, okay. Breaking the curse of the trophyless. Not a clue. Okay, it's a curse book. I am an idiot. Blending a certain spell, that's Bard. Book of spells I've learned to go over here. Right, that's a warrior book. That goes upstairs, I know that much. Do I already have this? Yes, I do. Okay, mathematical geometry of magic circles. Oh, nice. Yeah, is that the prime ones? Because I've actually got into the habit of like regularly checking them, because otherwise there's ones I'll miss. Yeah, it's all... They went and changed it. Oh, Chronicles of the Magic Court. That's the wrong... Right place, wrong shelf. Right. Art and Magic Circles. That's an art book. Okay, this is number 4. A compendium of useless magic from around the world. Okay, that goes in there. Art collection that no one can understand. Oh yeah, that's what I've done. I've got so many of them. I mean, it's handy just to like have libraries there, because that's what actually helped me with this. When I made the switch from laptop to desktop. Oh, I'm way over the wrong side. Yeah, there's a few games I've got across multiple, but that's just the way it happens. Ah, which side's psychology, which side's philosophy? I think this might be... Yeah, okay, this is the psychology side. This is the side I need. Yes, yeah. I think I've got BioShock and a couple of them. I think I've also got, I think between libraries I've got most of the Borderlands games as well. Right. I have not got a single clue where... Oh, okay. I'll just take that book with me. But yeah, when I read the... Ah, nice! Right, life hack magic. Do I already have that? Nope, so that'll go up on here, because it's a volume 8. Right. Oh. Alchemy. I remember where the alchemy section is. Right. Practical extraction of high potency essences. There we go. Right, psychology's that side. No, I didn't actually. I got this a few weeks ago. Right, principles and analysis. Oh, it's 50% off now. Nice! I would say it's worth it. Okay, stealth. The art of shadowing. Or the art of being a sneaky bitch. And I do love being a sneaky bitch. Because it's fun. Right. Art of shadowing. Okay. You know, that's probably up. Probably up. This is probably maths. No, it's not. Okay. It goes over there. That's a bit surprising. Okay, this is a maths one. This one I know. I'm pretty sure. Just watch me be wrong. No, I'm not. Oh, it's over here. Okay. Ooh, okay. Right. Yay, all done. Alright, let's see. This looks the same color scheme as the Another 20k, yeah. I know that mine is... Oh, thank you. Thank you. I have my water right in front of me. Oh, Scottish tap water with a crap ton of ice in it. Brilliant. And then it's even better because the ice is also made from tap water. So it's like you have extra tap water. Right. I don't know. Okay, yeah. Of course this would go over here. Yeah, I know there's been a few times because I used to go to Comic Cons in London, and sort of having the water and everything there, it was like, oh, this is okay. But then me and my sort of friends would often joke and say, right, what is the first thing we're doing when we get back to Scotland? It's like, are we unpacking? No. Are we like checking the post or anything? No. No, we're putting the kettle on and we're having a cup of water that doesn't taste strange. I've already forgotten which side that. Oh, I'm miles off. Yeah. Gotta love the taste of fluoride and metal. It's... it's definitely something. But yeah, and then you get up here, and it's like, oh... See, this is what water should taste like. Sociology, maybe? But yeah, without a doubt, Scottish tap water is the best. Am I biased? Yes. Do I care? No. Ah, no, I think there's a history section. I can't remember for the life of me where it is. Back wall. Okay, everyone's demonic words of covenant and power. Yeah. See, this is why I wanted to have multiple drinks. It's like, I have 3 drinks here. I have water with a whole load of ice in it. I have orange diluting juice with a whole bunch of ice in it. And I have the mango pineapple liquid IV with a whole bunch of ice in it. Right. Where's this one gonna go? Yeah, cheers. Cheers to all those. Right. Language, maybe? Because I've seen words of covenant and power. But yeah, I'm usually a 2 to 3 drink. Normally, and I think that just stems from, yeah, the satellites of hydration. 10, 9, 8, and 7. Yay! But this is a habit I've had since I was like a teenager, so it's not new to me at all to have multiple drinks when I'm doing stuff. Okay. No, it's not so fun when you're sort of when you're having to wash them. When you've suddenly got like a stack full of cups and bottles that you need to wash, and it's like, oh no. That's the not so fun part. Magical etudes of... I have no idea what that is. Okay, it says it goes here, so it's going here. See, now I know the books of spells go in this back corner. Right. Pulverization, water... do I have the water one on a shelf already? No, I do not. Do I have shadow already? No. But yeah, it's one of those things that's sort of part and parcel of being a grown-up. Not that I recommend being a grown-up at all. But here we are. So I was talking to my nibbling about this. And it's like, yeah, don't it's like, be a kiddo as long as you can. Because being a grown-up sucks. But I was trying to do it in that way that like doesn't scare her off the idea of growing up. It's like, no, it's a good thing. But there are... It's just that sort of, right, it's not maybe all it's cracked up to be. Yeah, that's the thing. It's like, you either have the time or you have the money. It's very rare that you actually get both. There we go. It's like you get very fortunate to do both, or to have both, to have time and money. Right, so let's have a look through this slot. Right, behavioural patterns of monsters, that's down here. Items, that's further down here, I think. Yay, it's there. Oh, I should have remembered that was summoning magic. Oh, I've got water. Do I have wind? No. Oh dear, excuse me. Oh, cookie cat. Oh, cute. Where does this one go? Ah, goes up there. Oh, this is the last new shelf on this section. Right, that goes gold now. Just to double check that that's gonna go gold. Oh, it should go up there. Actually, no, it shouldn't. Eee. Okay. Whew. Fairy tongue, that's language. Yay! Then that's another language. Okay, we're making progress on these stairs. No, we're not. Okay, I stand corrected. I made progress with the top of the stairs. The rest of them need to be cleared up. Right, let's have a look. Hang on, I just need to do something really quick. So I have this thing where I use my phone as like an extra screen, just so I can sort of keep track of loads of different things. And it's like I have to change them over because one's charging and one's not. So it's like, right, I have to change them over because they are charging. Right, there we go. Yeah, that's kind of what I do. It's like I have part of it open on one screen, and then I have like the stream manager thing on my phone. Hang on, art of reading Dragon Vein. Is that? Yeah, I was thinking that was divination. Do I have a spare shelf to put this on? Yeah, that's. I just used the phone charger sits right beside my seat, so. Right, Where is this going? Art of Feng Shui.
Say his name and he appears. I believe in Joe Hendry. I believe in Joe Hendry.
Yes, we believe in Joe Hendry. Okay, this is strange. It says that this book belongs here, but I've got no space for it. Right, I'm gonna pop that over there. Can you not get the redeems? That's weird. Okay, introduction to enchantment theory. Okay, I will have to keep an eye on that. Maths is up there. Which side is it on? Prioritizing gaming over tidying your room. Yeah, that's definitely one for me, I think. Right, now, strong language for safe zone, that's... Okay, artifacts. I think that's down here. Yes, it is. Okay, fire. Encyclopedia of Potions. Okay, I didn't have as many of them as I thought. That's surprising. Sword Sight. Is that up here? I just saw the sword thing and I'm like, this is a warrior book. Yes, it is. Actually, where's the math section? Okay, yeah, there. Right, philosophy, this is where I get mixed up which side is which. Okay, this side is philosophy, I'm on the right side. I always get which side's which between philosophy and psychology mixed up. Dino Dance! Right. I don't know why I had a sort of bit of a brain freeze there, sorry. Oh dear. I was just sort of looking at that list, like, where do these go? Where do these go? Yeah, sorry, that was me. I had a bit of a sort of brain freeze moment. I was sort of thinking, where do these go? It's like, why can't I remember where the history books go? I just got... It was like, I had that sort of moment. It's like, okay, history. Where do the history books go? I don't know why my brain just completely went. It was just like, what is... It's like, what is happening? Also, I will say, I'm a tiny bit distracted. I'm waiting for an Instagram notification to come through. Because there is a friend of mine who is an author, and her book is being turned into an audiobook, and she's revealing the narrators tonight. Which I'm excited to find out who they are, because she did not tell me. To be fair, there's no reason why she would tell me ahead of time, but... Right, transformation. I want to see if that goes in transfiguration. So yeah, I'm just waiting for that to pop up to sort of see where that's gonna... Okay, humanization. There we go. Okay, secret. This is looking like... Andy Serkis, Morgan Freeman, and Stephen Fry. That would be an interesting lineup to have narrate your life. spiders. Would that go over here? There we go. Okay, because spells. This one goes over here. Yeah, I saw that he was gonna be. Oh, potion crafting. Oops, wrong one. I saw the color of the book and it was like, oh, that goes there. It's like, nope, it goes here. Right section, wrong shelf. Oh, nice. Do I have that? Oh, I want to set it down there. There it is. Okay, and then... Battlefield logic. Right, maths. Where's the maths section? It's over there. I can never remember which shelf it is. Is it this one? Right. Because this is 3, I'm gonna try... Okay, no, this is a 10. That's a 10 book. Okay, manuscript on Mage Birth. Okay, that's interesting. Trying to think what that could come under. Oh yes, X-Men 97 Series 2. That is definite for me. When that comes out. I'm still making my way through the pit. I'm trying not to binge it. I'm trying to just sort of like maybe watch like 1 or 2 episodes at a time because obviously there's not that many to watch. But yeah, I've been watching the pit. Now that it's back, I'm probably also going to watch House of the Dragon. But yeah, X-Men 97 Season 2 is also a definite... Yeah, I have so far managed to avoid spoilers for House of the Dragon, which I'm very happy about. Because my plan was actually to watch it tomorrow. That's on the list for tomorrow. Although I might actually watch it tonight, I don't know. See how I feel. Where would this go? I have no clue, so hang on, let me summon... Oh, they go up there, okay. So yes, I've managed to remain... so far, spoiler-free. Yeah, Mighty Nine's another one I need to watch. Mostly I've been watching movies on streaming. I've not been watching as many TV shows. There's a few shows I might go and have like another watch of them. Like I watched them when they first came out, but I've not like watched them since. I watched a few episodes of Buffy. I can't say I've rewatched much of Angel, to be honest. Analysis of the Afterworld. I have no clue. Okay. But yeah, so the main series I'm watching right now is The Pit. Then House the Dragon. X-Men 97 when it comes on. Okay, theological research. Here we go. Right, Secret Barriers, that's holy magic as well. That is Swordcraft. See, I didn't actually watch the original Scrubs. There was a couple of my friends that they were big fans of Scrubs. Like, they really enjoyed it. It was just one of those shows I never really watched. I've seen the odd clip, but that's about it. Here we go, magic infused arrows. But yeah, there were some shows I never really got into. Right. The Introduction to Magical Arts. Volume 1. Think therefore I am. That goes over here, I remember that much. This shelf here. Okay. I want to see, because it says bestiary. Again, Prison Break. Never got into that either. Kingmaker History. I don't think I've heard of that. Though that does sound kind of fun. Okay. I just wanted to check because it said bestiary, which made me think, is this a monster book? But then it says dungeon. So, there is a section for dungeon books. See, I don't use Apple that much. I'm a Spotify girl. Oh, it's free on YouTube as well. Okay, the Kingmaker Histories. Yeah, I think I have. I probably do have an Apple Music account because, like, I have an iPod, and I've got an Apple account because I have an iPod. Although that's actually been quite funny to see the stories of like kids are going, I say kids, it's like sort of teenagers and stuff. They're doing this sort of thing of like, to separate having music and having their phone. They're like going back and using iPods. And it's like, you're just doing what I did when I was a teenager. And like in my early 20s. Hell, even what I did up into my early 30s. It's like, you're just doing offline playlists with music that you own. It's like, well, duh. I don't listen to a lot of new music, I will admit. I'd say the newest thing I've been listening to is the music that's been coming out for the Vampire Lestat. I've been listening to that. Yeah, and probably Sleep Token. I got into listening to Sleep Token last year. Right, Sword Saint. That is over this side. I think. Nope, it's in the middle. But yeah. Although actually, I did download the Lauve album. Like her latest album. I did download that. That's a good one. Okay, Compendium of Archery. Yeet. Yeah, I just find it's weird. I find like random songs, like it's very rare that I'll listen to like whole soundtracks. Now, there are some games like I will listen to the whole soundtracks. It's like love the ones for Assassin's Creed 2, Hades. I've just got the one for Hades 2, so I'll just start playing that. Also, Tales of Kenzera Zao has a fantastic soundtrack. Ooh, that sounds like a maths book. Oh yeah, you can't beat it like a good video game orchestra. Right, because that's a 2 I want to try. No, okay, is that 10 book? It is, it's a 10 book. Damn. Why do stocks crash the minute I buy them? I've seen that somewhere. I've seen that book somewhere. Where did I see it? Doesn't belong here. Where does it belong? Oh. Wrong side. Wrong side of the room. There's where I've seen it. This just further cements that I would be an actual terrible librarian. Yeah, and the fact is that also that's a 10 volume as well. Okay. One, two, three. There we go. Right. I mean, some of these book titles are hilarious. They really are. Right, I'm actually gonna try something here. I just want to see how this works. Aha! Right, this might be a bit smoother. Because I've got a controller. It's also going to give my wrist a bit of a break. Okay, so LB, already do that one, LB, okay. Right. Prophesizing, that should be up here. So hopefully this is now going to be a little bit smoother now that I've got the controller. Okay, blending of sound and spell, that's Bard. Right, so what? Oh, okay, right. I was just trying to figure out, right, what's the sort of drop? What was the pick? It's like, it tells you the pickup, but it doesn't tell you the drop one right away. Oh, bye, Charlie. Thank you for popping in and hanging out. Hope the rest of your day goes well, and that you have a lovely rest of your week. Okay. Where does this one go? Okay, it does go there. Ah, there it is. Okay, archery, that goes over here. Right, applied archery tactics. Here we go. I'm gonna... Okay, nope. That's not the right place for it. Ah, this is the management section. I was... Okay, this section is surprisingly empty. I don't know. Oh, okay. I forgot I had that spell. Puts the books on the shelf when you're nearby. I forgot I had that. Right, this is running a little smoother. I'm still no closer to finding the keys to those chests. But it's fine. Okay. Everyone's fairy tongue, that is language. Yeah, I'm imagining so. I did sort of wonder, it's like, okay, maybe if I clear those tables, that might sort of give me a clue as to where they are. So maybe I can do that once I've cleared the stairs. It's like, right, I can clear this and clear these stairs and then do the tables. Or at least the tops of the tables anyway. Okay, transfiguration, that is over here. Okay, introduction to inanimate. Ah, here we are. illusion ends and reality begins. Okay, illusion magic is over here. Chanted poetry. That sounds like a bard thing. Yep. Here we are. Okay, Alchemist Encyclopedia. Oh, see, here's the other thing. Right, I just need to actually check. Options. What are the controls? See, using color is handy. Right. How do I scroll through the... Ah, okay, up and down. Because dungeon creatures. The colors do help. Like, they can give you an idea of where they go. Again, I'm over the wrong side. Ah, dear. Right. Interracial social dynamics. Ah, here we are. So yeah, sometimes the colors of the books do help. Actually, might as well just get them all. If it's 5, right? 2, 4, 3, 1, and 5. Right, and that's psychokinesis. That's gravitation. Right. I just to make sure, because those they did look kind of similar. Category and efficacy of ingredients. Or do I just say sod it and start the tables now? Let's... You know what? Sod it, start the tables now. See what... Ah, okay. On a dead or alive, stupid fairy. Reward, employee of the year. Oh, that's cute, though. That little fairy's cute. Look at that little face. Aww. Oh no, the little fairy's cute. Yeah, definitely wood boob. Wood boob. Right, A Kiss Rot in Spells. That sounds like a romance book to me. Okay. Yep, that's right, okay. Magical Economics. Magical items, workshop series, that is downstairs. Here we are. Okay, people enchanted by glowing slabs. I don't know about that one. It is a 10 though. So let me try it out on one of these. Okay, I was not even remotely close. Okay. Ah, this one. Okay. Green books usually go over here. I'm probably wrong. I think I am. I think I'm looking in the wrong set of green. I think it's maybe this set of green I should be looking at. Nope. There's where the colors did not work in my favor. Metamorphosis, that might be under transfiguration. Which is down here. 'Cause I do have some empty shelves. Okay, it is. Right, back to... Okay, they worship an invisible entity known as Wi-Fi. That sounds like another world book, because that sounds like it's written about us. Yep. Fill the solitude of my millennium with your 90 years. Romance book. Okay, diverse and cross-race. We have the D&D party book. This one about sort of managing diverse and cross-race adventure parties. I've renamed that How Not to Start Fights in a D&D party. Where the smack dog? I'm across the wrong side again. But yeah, because it's basically just right how not to annoy everyone in your D&D party. Because that's essentially what it is. You know, balancing interactions between different people in a similar situation. I'm sorry, that screams to me how not to start a fight in your D&D party. Just come DM stare to the stop arguing, yeah. So I did the thing when my character was I was a rogue that had the soul knife. So I would just like I would imagine them sitting there just sort of like conjuring up a knife randomly. Just to be like, right. It's a case of right. See what happens if you continue down this line of conversation. See what happens. Okay, so go on, test my patience. Yeah, when I'm bored I start to get stabby. Okay, social structures of magical civilizations. Okay, the fact it only zipped me the one book. I'm across the wrong side again. Yeah, the potent DM stare. Oh, it goes. Okay, that was a different shop. Okay, anatomy of the bow and arrow. Right. Psychology is the other side. Okay, do I have the introduction books? I do.
Panda! 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 Alright, you do that.
I do like pandas. So it was like I had to have a panda thing. Okay, the fact there's only 3 of these is making me wonder where it might go. I'm gonna try everyday magic. Aha! I was right! Yeah, part of me would have loved to have been in the room when they were coming up. Yeah, this is what I'm using for House of the Dragon. It's like, no spoilers! Because I know there's a thing I do during Whamageddon. Like when it gets to that time of year, it's like, right, if you play that song, because obviously I have like sort of blurps and stuff. If you play anything involving that song, you are banned until the new year. Right, I want to say it's over this side. Oh, lucky you. So, yeah, it's so close to a perfect run. Right, book spells, that's downstairs. But yeah, I'm not a fan of pretty much any Christmas music past like 1980. Right, that's Forest Creation. I don't think I've got Dimension Rift on a shelf already. Okay. But yeah, there's just you get sick of hearing the same songs over and over and over again. I mean, I have a lot of sympathy for retail workers during the holiday season as it is, because it's like 9 times out of 10 you have to deal with absolute asshats. So, also adding into that they have to hear the same like dozen songs over and over and over again. It's like, yeah, never doing that again. So my worst one was being, yeah, a lot of mine do as well. But no, I think the one that I had was, working as a cleaner over Halloween. That was not fun. No, thankfully I avoided that. I avoided too much of it. I think I got lucky on that part. What was I thinking about? Black shelf yesterday. But then again, I did have the earlier shift, so I am aware it could have been worse. Afterworld necromancy? Yeah, that's always the thing, it's like I don't want to go out much in general, let alone for Halloween. So there is that thing, you know, I'm much more comfortable just sort of like, right, I'm just gonna stay in, I'm gonna be cozy, I'm gonna stick on some movies, and that's kind of it. I know, if I get sort of like oh no, I'm definitely introverted. Massive introvert. I think I've come up the wrong side. I'll go to where I think it goes, and then I'll see. Nope. Not here. Nope, I'm wrong. It's over this side. There we go. Might as well just zip some of these. Yeah, I think sort of both sides of it you can kind of view it as a blessing and a curse. Especially as you get older. See, I have that thing of like not really having anywhere to go, because obviously over the years my sort of friend circle has shrunk rapidly. Although I should probably rapidly is the wrong term, sort of. It's definitely a lot smaller than it was. But yes, like there are things I want to do and everything, but it is that sort of idea of, right, you need the money to do things, and right, let me shift that one. Yeah, it is a thing of, I think sort of also with that sort of idea of like finding your community. And it's like, there is that sort of almost kind of like sadness if you don't find it like straight away. Like if it's not an immediate thing. Yeah, and the thing is, that is the thing, like, tags can be very handy. Right, where's... Right, I'm gonna shiggle this to here. Aha, okay, that's where I was going wrong. Power monopolization. Nope, that's gotta be on one of these. There we go. But yeah, tags can be quite helpful. Oh, it's so cute. It's just a cute little fairy. It's not stupid. It's cute. Look at the little face. It's so cute. I don't actually. I did, but not anymore. No, I grew up with dogs. Dogs, the odd hamster. And there was a budgie that we had that liked to dive bomb pretty much everyone who came in the door. Aww. My brother and sister-in-law have cats. But I find that cats don't seem to like me very much. Like when I was a kid, I kind of understood it because obviously, like, they picked up the scent of. They would also like pick up the scent of my dogs and stuff like that. So of course they'd be a bit wary. But sort of now as an adult, I mean, I've not had a dog for close to a decade now. So it's a little strange as to, you know, the behaviour's kind of continued on. Well, I find it strange anyway, but I guess it's just one of those things. It's like I don't have that sort of cat energy. I mean, I like cats, but yeah, they don't seem overly interested in like using me for anything other than a scratching post or a chew toy. Oh yeah, I was always that person. It's like if I was over at like a friend's house or something, I'd be like, I would be that person in the corner with like the dog or like the pets or something. Oh yeah, it's like I will still interact with people as long as it doesn't like interfere with my time with this animal. It's like know full well that your chances of getting me away from an animal is small. I don't. Oh, I've done it again. I'm over the wrong side. Okay, resource valuations. Ah. Truth verification. This is a new one. Or not? Okay. Right. I'm making a bit of progress with these tables. I don't seem to be any closer to finding the keys. Oh, hang on. Okay, items, that goes over here. Would help if I stop pressing the wrong buttons. Okay. Stealth, that goes over here. Bestiary, that's down here as well. Why did I put that there? That needs to go over here. Okay, creatures of land. Ah, here we go. Creatures of land, sky, and sea. Night parade of 100 demons. Nope. Oh, hang on. Book of spells. Ice. Theory, that's transfiguration. I just need to see if I've already got it on a shelf somewhere. Ah, here we are. Preservation of mental identity. Okay. I'll need to check where that Night Parade of 100 Demons is, because that's not a title I've come across yet. Not too sure where it will go. Right. Yeah, finished 2 rows, and the handy thing is it counts all the rows, so there's some rows that are 3, some are 5, most are 10, but it counts the 3s and the 5s, which comes in very handy. Okay, philosophy of self and other. Here we are. Right, Dungeon of the Abyss. The dungeon books are over here. Right, let's see what it brings me. Okay, so this is a 10. Not any official ones. I did do one that was a bit of a homebrew. Right, it says... Aha, here we are. Night Parade of 100 Demons. Where does this go? Okay, I don't have an empty shelf. Because that actually needs to go there. And I've leveled up. Right, what can I level up? You know what? Give me that. Make the active time a bit longer. Okay, everyday magic. That is upstairs. Ethics. Where would that be? Right, it's definitely one of the ones upstairs. So for leveling up, I got to add some extra time onto one of the spells. So you basically get to level up one of your spells. So I took... Hang on, if I pull it up. So you get these major abilities. Leveling up means you can basically get them for... Yeah, shorter cooldowns, longer active time. So, and then with the sort one, it just shortens the cooldown, and then with the assemble one, it gives you more books. So right now it sends me 4. But for the next level it'll send me 5. Right. Ethics. Actually, you know what? Let me do the ones that I do definitely know where they are. thank you very much. Right, detective files, that is up here. Oh yeah, I'm so bad. And the thing is, I do actually keep them. I've got my water bottle. I've got one of them literally right in my eye line. And I would still forget. Right, ethics. Let's try and, yeah. Yeah, it's like, what? Why does my head hurt? Yeah, and then it's the realization that you haven't had anything in, like, liquid form for several hours. It's like, why is this on? Oh yeah, that would be why. Oh, yeah. See, I'd said that, or something like, you know, the Pit Boys from Fallout. Something like that. Although the only thing is, I did try having a smartwatch. I've tried a couple of times to actually have smartwatches. And for some reason, they don't react. My skin doesn't react very well to it. See, I do have tattoos, but none of them are actually where they would sit. I actually made it a point when I did decide to just sort of get tattoos like lower on my forearm. It was like, right, because I usually wear like a watch and bracelets and stuff, it was like, okay, I am not gonna have them sit below this point. Plus, when I was getting my wrist tattoo, it stung. But yeah, I know some older models, they don't go through, cause one of my brothers has tattoos over his wrists, but mine stop like just above my wrist, like the actual like wrist bone part. Where is it? Ah, there. Actually, I got one. It sits literally just under my collarbone, and it was fine. I actually nearly fell asleep while I was getting it done. Right, philosophy, that's upstairs. Oh, nice. I do like the idea of a sleeve, but then I would have to decide between getting a sleeve and then getting my dream tattoo. I would have to, if I got a sleeve, I would have to not get my. That would mean I'm not getting my dream tattoo. Yeah, this thing sometimes with tattoos, like I say, you can be absolutely fine, and it's like it's no bother at all. And then there are sometimes you can just be sort of like, ow. You can just sit there and be just like, ow. But then again, most of my tattoos are quite small in comparison to a lot of other people's. It's like I'd say the biggest one I've got is I have a Chinese dragon that takes up a fair bit of my forearm. That's my biggest one. I think it was actually the second one I got. Summoning. Okay. Oh, nice. See, I knew I decided ages and ages and ages ago, before, like, that I was always gonna get a dragon tattoo. These need to be moved over because they're not in the right spot. Because like I've just always had an affinity for them. And then a realization came, it's like, right, well, okay, I was born Chinese Year of the Dragon. So why not get it? Oh, I was born 88 as well. Nice. Awesome. So yeah, it just made sense. Once I made that connection in my head, it's like, okay, just get it done in oh, it's a golden dragon. Okay. So it was a case of, right, just get it done in with the Chinese style. Brain fragments. That's art. For some reason, that's art. Okay, hiding one's presence, that is stealth. But yeah, it just kind of... Earth Dragon usually represented by gold, so... Still. Okay. Arts of management and maintenance. Here we go. Summoning fundamentals, that's down here. So that's once I'd made that connection in my head, it just made sense for me to get a Chinese style dragon. So I did. There. But yeah, mostly I have a bunch. I just have like a bunch of little ones. Ooh, that sounds awesome. Silver dragon fighting a red dragon. Nice. Voice of the Oracle, that is divination. Okay, I had this in the wrong place. least I solved the issue with that other it's a divination book, right? Once it bites back. Yeah, there's a few rules, because I think there was the last time I played this, I basically just did a run of like, right, I was starting to recognize some of the books. So I was just picking them up. Right. Yeah, I did contemplate doing that. Right, hang on. The Mana Dark Energy, that goes over here. I know that much. As does this one. Philosophy. Ah, here we go. And is there anything with labor studies? I did. I think you did ask me. Because I do remember talking about it. But yes, I did play Blueprints. Okay, Transfiguration. Oh, that's handy. It's right here. Okay, Codex of Transfiguration. Philosophy, that is over here. Think. Yes. Damn it, I lost sight of it before the... That's fine. Okay, Encyclopedia of World Potions. Okay. there's another row. Haha. But yeah, maybe so. Right, music that attracts calamity. Here we are. Anatomy of the bow and arrow. That is upstairs. And I think everything else I've got on me is downstairs. Right. Here we are. And then I think everything else I have is downstairs, because forest creation is at the back here. Transformation guide, I think that goes over here. Yes, it does. 2, 3, 4, and 5. Okay. I think that also comes under transfiguration. Yes, it does. And then gear stuff is over here. There we go. I've just noticed the scales are moving. Yeah. They're getting there. I've still got... Ah, okay. Trust me, I didn't set any traps in the chest box. I do not believe them. I do not believe whoever wrote that note. Key! Right. The emerald box. Nope, it's not either of those. It's this one. Okay. Ah! Okay, this is gonna come in handy. To librarian. Look, let me tell you something. We have an incident, a very unexpected, very nasty incident in the Grand Library. It's total chaos, a complete disaster. They're saying it's the fairy, can you believe it? That nasty little fairy is causing mischief and turning a beautiful library into a state of total disorder. It's a disgrace, but I am a man of action. I see a problem and I fix it. So, in response to this emergency, I am hereby granting you immediate and unconditional permission for you to run within the Grand Library. Yes! Normally you can't run in the library, everyone knows that, the rules are very strict, but I'm changing the rules to make things happen. The executive order applies especially to the librarian. You need to move fast, you need to be strong, you need to get this library back in order. So run. Run like you've never run before. We're going to clean up this mess and we're going to do it lightning fast. With all due emergency, Principal Merlin, University of Celestal. Yes! I can run! Oh, yes! Zoom, zoom, zoom. Oh, that's gonna come in handy with the power that helps you find the books. What do they call it? The insight. Because that means the books that I've only got a couple to find like to fill up the shelf. It's like I can grab one off the shelf, use that power, zoom around and get the books. Right, wind. I've already got wind on here. Oh, I'm chuffed now that I've got one of the keys. I'm looking in the wrong spot. I need the illusion magic. Okay, introduction to the truths of the imaginary. I can run. Meow. Right, actually. This is what I was using it for, the insight. Because now I can finish the row. Unlevel up! And speaking of insight, let's make it last a little bit longer. I know, 50 rows. The top number is the rows. The bottom number is the books. So there's 400 rows and 3,072 books. Right, book of spells, that goes downstairs. Yeah. I did, but it happens. Right, now then. I'm just gonna... Okay. Because sometimes when you get a 4, it can be a little bit unclear whether that's a 5 or a 10 shelf. See, I always remember where the Necromancer books are because they're purple. And that's what I was doing before. It's like any books that look sort of like purple or the kind of angry red, that usually meant, right, that was your necromancy and that was your curses. So yeah, I was just looking for the familiar titles. And going, okay, you can... You can use them, right. Handy thing is the insight spell works with the book that's sitting on the top. And that's another one done. I'm glad I got one of the boxes though. I was actually starting to worry I wouldn't get any of them until I was like really far into the sort of really far into the whole thing. Right, summoning contracts, I know exactly what that is. Codex of Truth Verification. Can't remember where that goes, but summoning contracts, that's over here. Right, that is number 8. So I was basically grabbing ones that were for going upstairs. Right, that's languages. Those are like maths. That's law. Okay. Ah, okay, I already had... Why did I pick that up? Oh, need it right. Warrior book. That's another world book. That's a language. Everyday magic. Art. Warrior. Art. Because yeah, if I can get books that are sort of already up. Like, look for the upstairs books when I'm upstairs and look for the downstairs. I know it's probably a long way of like going around, like I'm sort of making it a bit more complicated for myself than I need to, but right. Some more of these. It's down there. Okay. Now I just need to remember which shelf it's on. Here we are. Okay, that's one. Yeah, it will be. That was kind of the idea of just sort of like running around. Although actually, I don't know if it will be the. Will it be the whole row? No, it won't. It won't. I'm missing number 2. Actually, let me grab that. Where is it? Now the row will be done. Oh yeah, I mean, if I could use these powers to just like sort my house, it'd be great. Oh, hang on, I've only got one left of that. So let me grab that, use that, and find out what the last one is. Holy magic goes over here. Thunder, fire, shadow, ice, dimension rift, wind. There we go. But yeah, if I could just use this to, like, sort of just tidy up my house, that would be great. That's another shelf. And so's that one. Right. Let's do the auto shelving, I think. Right. Spells for curing poisons and diseases. Actually, let me grab that one and use that. Oh, I used the wrong one. Okay. I have got 9. 3, 8, 5, and 10. Right. I don't know where that one goes, so it's getting yeeted. Okay, there's a couple of these philosophy books. Just trying to find. I ended up doing this before. Was like, okay, I recognize some of these book covers, so why not just try and find them and finish off the shelf? Because it's like, I know where these ones go. Okay, that's 10. Okay, right. Water. Two. Forest creation. Number 10. Sorry, sacred barriers. That might be on the other side, actually. Here we are, that's number 10. Okay, protection and purification. Number 1. Holy and vital areas. These 3 are healings, these can all go over here. And 10. Healer, diff. Need to move those. 9, 8, and 7. I think they're 4am, that's philosophy, so that can. I'll just toss them right. Holy magic. Holy magic. Forest creation. Fire. Alchemy. Shadow. Cursing. Music. Transfiguration. Okay. No, transfiguration's this side. Okay, preservation. I think the therianthropic stuff's all over this side. Yeah. Okay, ghost into servant. I want to say that's this side. Yes, here we are. Okay, count curse. Ah! That's another shelf. Then we've got 3 book of spells. We have shadow, fire, and forest creation. We have 2 holy magic books. And then we have an alchemy book. Chronicle of the Forbidden Creation. Ah, now we've only got a couple of these left to find. Was it just 6 and 7 that I needed? It was. Yay! Running does help, especially when you're looking for the books. Right, that's transfiguration. That's necromancy. See, I figured one of them would be running. So I'm kind of glad I got that one first. Right, that's clairvoyance. That's healing. Those are art and psychology. No, it's separate. Which I was actually quite surprised at. It doesn't have like a cooldown, which is quite handy. I know where it goes. I was wondering where the rest of them were. So close to another row. Damn it. But it's fine. I eat the economics book. Right, holy magic. Spells. That's healing magic. I think that's down here. See, what is actually helping is knowing where the Book of Spells go. Because there's so many of them. Foundation of transformation. Okay, items. That's usually like this stuff here. Okay, here we are. Right, healing magic. Need to shugle that over because I put 7 in the wrong place. May as well add in a few. Right, water. That's ice. Light, thunder, earth, water. Here we are. Now is time. Yes, okay, time is a 5. Ooh, what element would I be if I were a wizard? You know, I'm kind of struggling to think with that one. Because you can kind of weigh up the pros and cons of kind of either of sort of all of them. Like, if you just sort of stick to your traditional 4 elements, your earth, air, fire, and water, there's pros and cons to all of it. And this is where my very balanced sort of permanent devil's advocate brain kicks in. And it all comes down to what, you know, the question would be more sort of like, okay, what do you use this power for? What is the use of this power? See, that's the thing, is I usually call it devil's advocate, but it does usually come from a place of indecision, but also, again, that sort of blessing and curse thing, I don't know whether it's just the way my mind works or what, but with a lot of arguments, I can kind of see both sides. And I'm not quite sure how my brain has evolved that way, but it just has. I mean, I suppose the idea of like picking sort of water and fire is like, especially with fire, because then generally if you have a kind of mastery over it, you would kind of think that also comes with being impervious to being damaged by it. So it's like, okay, if you have mastery over fire, you can't get burned. If you have mastery over water, you can't drown. You know, if you have mastery over air, you won't be too bad, you know, sort of like, you know, if you find yourself falling, you can stop yourself. And then same with the idea of sort of mastery over earth. It was like, okay, then you won't need to worry too much about okay, I did see transmutation. Yeah, exactly. And but then of course you have the quandary. It's like, okay, if you have mastery over water, does that make you the master of all humanity as well? because humans are a substantial portion of us is water. So does that mean you can control people as well? Which again calls into the sort of ethical thing of like, okay, is this actually a power you would really want? Because for me, you would have to be absolutely completely sure that mentally it wouldn't break you. That's where my concern would be, is that it wouldn't... You would have to, like, absolutely know that you were strong enough to not... Basically, it's that sort of it's that old line, you know, with great power comes with great responsibility. It's the same kind of idea. Okay. So, okay, you have this great power, but are you absolutely sure that you are not going to use it just for your own sort of nefarious means? Okay, where does this one go? I've done it again, where I put it in the wrong thing. So I've always said, and I've had this decided for a while, my superpower of choice would be to be fluent in every language. And I mean every language, as in every language that exists now, every language that has existed. You know, like all of your ancient languages. That kind of thing. That would be my superpower of choice. Yeah, I mean, don't get me wrong, I love the idea of having, what is it, an eidetic memory? I think it's called, like the fancy term for a photographic memory. Yeah, an eidetic memory. Yeah, I would love the idea of that, but I worry that it might sort of overwhelm my brain if I could retain, like, everything. That's why I kind of narrowed it down to... Yeah, when you become an expert in thermonuclear astrophysics. Last night. I read the pack. So, yep. That would be the thing, but then, like I said, part of me would be worried about, like, if I was able to retain everything, like, say, like, everything, like, everything you ever read, I would worry that I was gonna go insane. So, I thought, why not just... must check my memory, I have that. So why not just... Then you read it picking out not to be insane, yeah. I suppose I could do that. But no, then I just thought, it's like... Why not just go with languages? because then it could have a... It's that idea of it having a very practical use as well. But yeah, I've sort of said that for a long time, that would be my superpower of choice. Is give me fluency in every language. Right, pulverization. I'm sure I've got that already. Psychokinesis. Pulverization. Here we go. Okay, ice. I definitely have that one. Oh, yeah. I could have used that power the past couple of days. I definitely could have. Just in general, because it's like I have acute insomnia, so anything that will help. On that front, it's like, yes please. It's like, give me that. Please and thank you. One. Right, relics. Compendium of Forbidden Relics. Here we go. Yeah, I had that a little bit with a friend of mine who's a nurse. Fluid. That is a 8. Do I have fluid already? Light, thunder, forest, earth, water, wind, dimension rift, ice, pulverization, fire, shadow. Nope, it's a new shelf because it's an 8. But then we always used to do it worst case. It was usually me staying over at hers, so it'd be... We'd usually sort of time it with her shifts. Right. Yeah, there is that thing of like... No, I don't either. Mine's quite light. And then, I mean, even this past couple of days, it's like I've switched over to just basically like a sort of light blanket. Because like, I have to have something over me, because if I don't, it doesn't sort of feel right. See, I have this sort of other problem. I run naturally a little bit cold. Yeah, so if I'm not covered from like the waist down, I find I can't get like really comfortable. But yeah, I naturally run a little bit cold, but what that does mean is I overheat very quickly. Oh, I'm a side sleeper. Yeah, what I usually find is I'll fall asleep on one side and then I'll wake up on the other. That's usually what happens. Oh, actually, I'm nearly finished with that shelf, so... That's not too bad. Okay. It's music, it's art, transfiguration. I used to be able to sort of sleep on like sort of buses and trains and stuff, but now I can't. I can't do it unless I am like absolutely like worn out, exhausted. But even then I'll try and fight it. I will try and fight falling asleep if I'm on any kind of transport. I mean, I'm not the best flyer to begin with. Oh god. See, that's part of the reason why I can't. It's like I need to be aware of what's going on around me. So yeah, I am... I will be that person that like fights to stay awake. Okay. Oh, I already had gravitation on another shelf. So that means there's still a book of spells category I've not found. Oh god. I think I've been pretty lucky in that when I have been in airports, I've not had to be there for too long. Ah, right, yeah, that would... Ah, okay, succubus summoning techniques, here we are. Okay, healer's ethics. Yeah. I find that's usually the case, when you do have, when your job involves a lot of travel, it's like, the actual traveling part, like when you're actually on like the plane or the train or whatever, that part's fine. It's all the waiting around either end of it that's the part that sucks. And you know, that would be like the fun part. Well, I say the fun part. The sort of slightly more enjoyable part of it. But for me, it's the waiting around. That's the bit that usually bugs me. It's like, you know that point, especially with like train stations. You know when you're sort of looking up at the board? Yeah. Oh, the Scots in Boston. Oh, that was so fun. That has been hilarious to watch. But yeah, the worst part for me is when you get to the train station and you look up at the big boards and it's like you can see your train, like you see which one you're meant to be on, and it doesn't have a platform, and you're just waiting for that platform number to come up. But then you're also dreading it because you know as soon as everybody else sees it as well, there's that dash to sort of get onto the platform. That is true, at least with the airports. You can sort of look up the board, it's like, right, there's my flight, there's my gate, where am I going? Yeah, I was actually just up in I was up in Edinburgh a couple of weeks ago and it was like that. I was just sort of sitting, I was sitting in that kind of sort of waiting room that they've got. Well, so the sort of seated space that they've got. Which, I like the fact that some of the seats have got the wee tables now. That's quite handy. But yeah, just looking up at those boards, just yeah, next to the spoons and that. It's like you've got like the wee sort of like the sort of Waterstones and the M&S Food Hall bit that you can go to the back, and then you've got I think it's like the sort of kind of ticket lots on the other side. So usually in there. See, I usually go through Haymarket up to Edinburgh. I don't get up there as much as I'd like. Let's say I'm a bit of a hermit. Right, because spells. Right, fluid. Here we go. Right, Seer's Journal. Might as well just grab the last two. Ha. Art of Illusion Defense. Yeah, I mean, because I know I was chatting about the train prices with one of my colleagues. Where am I going? Maybe my train's over here. As to how much it is, cause it is that thing with like, because obviously I'm in, well I say obviously, it's maybe not that obvious, but I'm in southern Scotland, So it's it's not as easy getting like direct routes on like buses and trains. No, I mean Edinburgh's what, with sort of everything connected in what, about an hour and a half? So it's not too bad. Same roughly for Glasgow actually. So it doesn't matter which way I go. But yeah, it's the only thing with this part. With I mean, well, I'm on the Dumfries and Galloway side, so I don't know. I think it's the same in the Borders as well. That if you don't drive, which I don't for various reasons, it can be a bit difficult to get around sometimes because there's not. Yeah, you kind of have what we usually do is go to the middle and then go up, which does involve a few times going to like Carlisle and Dumfries are the main ones. It's just the way it goes. It's let's see, it's not so bad if you can drive, but I can't. For a couple of reasons. One, I had to I was learning to drive, but I had to stop because it was triggering panic attacks. Yeah, that's roughly how much. I mean, it's what, a little bit over that to get to Edinburgh. I can't because I'm partially blind, and also when I was learning to drive, it was actually it was triggering panic attacks because I have a panic disorder as well, which means that what can be just like a little bit of nervousness for someone, for me, can be like a full panic attack. So yeah, it's fun being me. Yeah, and then last year I'm actually not on anything for my anxiety, but I am on antidepressants, which is fun in this heat because it makes me even more susceptible to it. I didn't even know why I picked that book up. So yes, the joy of being on an SSRI. But no, last year I was diagnosed with, let me see if I can... I have to keep looking up what the condition is because I cannot pronounce it. So... yeah, luckily I was alright because obviously with having like friends and family in the medical field, they did sort of warn, and it's like, well, I'm already susceptible to heat anyway. I'm not built for heat at all. So it's like, yeah, it's almost like it acts like a little bit like a fast forward button. For me overheating. But yeah, so the acronym for my condition is MCNV, which is myopic choroidal neovascularization. what it basically means is I have severe myopia, in that I have been very, very short-sighted since birth, pretty much. I've had very strong glasses since I was a toddler. But unfortunately, what that has done, as a little bit of a byproduct, because severe myopia causes this, is that I now no longer have any central vision in my left eye. Yeah. The joys of being... The joys of my gender. So yeah, I have no central vision in my left eye anymore. If I try and look at something, like, straight on, just with, my left eye, there's basically, it's almost like a sort of greyish black, like, kind of circle that's in the middle. I still have some peripheral vision, but yeah, the central vision's gone. And there's nothing that can be done. The best I can hope is that it stays the level it is, because it's not something that can be cured. It can only be, hopefully, stabilised, and for now, it's remained stable. But I do have to go and get like regular checkups every few months, and just to make sure it's not getting any worse. Carbohydrate depression. Oh, yeah, that can be. Because also, depending on some factors, also a little bit light sensitive. Not as bad as some people I know. I do know a couple of people that have got quite bad light sensitivity in their eyes. Mine's not as bad. But yeah, my MCMV came out during an eye test. Because I, for very stupid reasons, put off having an eye test for so long, because I'd always been told, you know, since with the myopia and stuff, that I shouldn't be leaving it any longer than a couple of years between tests, at absolute most. You know, ideally I should be going just about every year, but I wasn't, because I'm a dickhead like that. So much to the chagrin of my opticians, is I'm a bit of a div like that. So just doing the regular test. Yeah, there was that depression as well. It's like, right, I have other things to be dealing with. Because also, as a lovely little trifecta as well, something else that affects me with the heat, I'm also anemic. So I'm on a lovely set of tablets for that. Yes, iron deficiency anemia. So I've got these lovely little iron tablets that I have to take every day. Yeah. Yeah, it's a case of what it's like, people sort of like wondering, it's like, why are you a hermit? Well, this is why. Yeah, the depression's been quite the annoying little so-and-so the past few weeks. I mean, I basically shut down the other week. It was just I didn't have the energy to do anything or see anyone or even like talk or just do anything. I just completely shut down. Yeah, and the thing is, I'm signed off, so. Well, I say signed up. I'm unemployed. Officially unemployed. I do volunteering and stuff, but yeah, I've been unemployed for a while. Yeah, mine's been very up and down, and then obviously was sort of figuring out this stuff that was going on with my eye, because it just came up during like a test. It was like, okay, we went to this new opticians that was recommended by actually a friend of my mum. It said that they were sort of really great and thorough and all this kind of thing. It's like they came very highly recommended. So it's like, you know what, we'll do it, we'll give it a go, we'll go and get the test done, and then yes, usual stuff, start reading letters off the board and all that kind of thing. And the right eye was fine. Went to do the left eye, and it's like, I can't see that board. I couldn't see the board. It was just gone. I knew it was there because, like, because I've still got some peripheral vision. It's like I could still kind of see the light, because obviously the boards are a lot of them are backlit. So I could see there was something there, but I couldn't tell what it was, and that was quite a shock to the system. To suddenly look at that board and realise I can't see that. So yeah, if it's one of those things, it's like, yeah, I've had to go through a whole bunch of... Yeah, I only have peripheral vision in my left eye now. All the central vision I have comes through my right eye. Right, succubus summoning, that might be on this side. Nope, other side. No, there's not. I have this book already, I know I do. I was staring right at the shelf, what am I doing? No, there's not much that can be done in terms of like the lens thing. So yeah, the best case scenario is that now the left eye doesn't get any worse and nothing happens to the right eye. That's the best case scenario, because it's obviously been caused by something that was genetic. You know, my myopia, my short-sightedness was not caused by sort of any accident or sort of trauma or anything like that. It's genetic, it's always been there. And like I say, I've been like this since I was a kid. I mean, I've had glasses since I was a toddler. Yeah, there's an important word in that sentence. Yet. Yeah. See, what's the thing is, I think my parents kind of knew. Yeah, working in IT might not help. because I know I get that because my background's in journalism. That's what I basically trained to do. So it's like, okay, how much time are you spending on a computer? Or like by a screen? It's like, lots. Let's just go with lots. Yeah. Because it was a case of, okay, I go into journalism, and then I went into games journalism, actually. So yeah, that sort of added into it. Right, creatures and spell. Is that yeah, that is at this floor. Meow. Well, I wouldn't say I'm good at games. Okay, this might actually be the final shelf that I was looking for. Yay, right. Actually, where's the last one? Yum. Run and get the book. I will freely admit there are games I'm crap at. Most of them are first person. Well, saying that, Resident Evil Village was quite fun. I am a little bit annoyed that the third person camera is kind of locked behind a paywall. Yeah, Capcom kind of sucks for that one. Not as much as Rockstar sucks right now. But yeah, I think I put all my... I did actually see a take, it's like, I don't know if this is a hot... I think I was going to like Twitter or something. Someone put up this thing, it's like, I don't know if this is a hot take, but I'm more excited for, Gears E-Day than GTA 6, and I'm kind of like, you know what, same. I am intrigued to see what it looks like. I will admit, I'm intrigued to see what the actual finished product looks like. But I mean, don't get me wrong, I liked playing GTA 5. I've sunk a fair bit of time into GTA Online, but yeah, it's more sort of, as I say, I'm intrigued to see what it looks like more than anything else. Especially after all this development time. But yeah, 5 was the first one I played. It wasn't something I was really kind of, you know, as a franchise, it wasn't something I was kind of fussed at. Yeah, not long to wait. But yeah, this whole it's going to be digital only is kind of rubbing people up the wrong way, and I can kind of see why. Yeah, no more secondhand, but also there is that question of, okay, if it's a digital copy, do you really own it? I mean, I know they're saying it's from the standpoint of, you know, oh, it cuts down the risk of the plot getting spoiled. And all this kind of thing. And it's to stop, you know, like data miners and all this kind of thing, but at the same time, it's like you're asking people to part with a fair bit of money. Yeah, it's... Because also, I mean, it's bad enough, because I thought, when the details came out, I thought, right, I'll have a look and see what you actually get in this Ultimate Edition. And the fact that even some of the stores in the game are going to be locked behind that paywall. It's like, what is going on? Like, you expect some, like, you know, sort of the cars and, like, cosmetic stuff. It's like, you expect that, you know, because that's fairly standard for those type of things to be, you know, the sort of perks. It's like, okay. It's like when they had the Criminal Enterprise pack for GTA Online. It's like, okay, if you get that, it gives you a bit of a heads up from the start. You know, a bit of a leg up. Okay, we're gonna manual... Okay, oh my god, I think that's one of these. Alchemical synthesis. Might as well grab the other two. Yeah, it is that thing, and it's like, you do have that notion of, when you bought a game, you got the game. Yeah, it's like the collector's edition had like sort of, yeah, it's like the art books, the figurines, like, you got a copy of the soundtrack. Yeah, the steel tint. I mean, I've got one of those. I've got the collector's one for Assassin's Creed 4. Black Flag. Oh, Mass Effect for 360. Nice. So yeah, I had Witcher 2 and 3, okay. Witcher's a franchise I haven't sort of got into. I tried playing The Witcher 3, but then I was one of those people, you know, how they get annoyed at like how long it takes you to get through that initial village. And like having to like keep going back and forth and back and forth and back and forth, and it's like, oh, this is such a drag. Yeah, and there is one of my friends, like absolutely, like she absolutely loves The Witcher 3, and has said that, and I have heard that a lot, that it's like, if you can get past that point, it's like, if you can have it, nice. It's like, if you can sort of just put up with it for long enough to get past that point, then you're gonna play one of the best games ever made. So yeah, I just need to kind of like suck it up and do that. It's one of those, I'll probably go back to it at some point. Although I will say the friend who is sort of like, we'll see, is like, okay, yeah, this is so great, this is so great. She is rather obsessed with Gwent. Like when it was announced that there was going to be like an actual version of Gwent, I'm pretty sure I heard her scream from the other end of the country. Like, she has had entire sessions where she's gone to play the game and literally all she's done is she's done a couple of little missions and then she's like, right, where can I go play Gwent? So yeah, she's a bit obsessed with Gwent. But yeah, I have heard a lot of people say the whole sort of, if you can get... Yeah, and the thing is, she has actually said that! It was nice to put a story when her... to keep your rock to say between the... Yeah, to put a story in her Gwent game. She has said something quite similar to that more than once. Oh, the Expedition 33 soundtrack. Oh, that's so good. That's another one where you could just like put on the whole soundtrack and it's just like, I'm good. You could just have that running just on repeat and it's like, oh, it's so good. But other feng shui. Wait, mimicry. Though, will admit, I'm a little bit like that with Skyrim sometimes. I will just sort of stop and just like, right, just let me listen to this music. Cause what also bugs me when people don't take video games seriously as like an art form. I am that person who will put the Skyrim ambient YouTube videos on. That is me. That is me. I am that person. who will just put those on and just have them on the background while I'm just doing other stuff. But yeah, that is me. Didn't that noticeable? Cats! Just cat slang. Although, I will say, one of my friends put me onto a Twitch channel. You can basically just watch marine life. It's great. I just got annoyed with my phone there. It's like I had a sort of notification pop up. It's like, watch a recap of the Scotland-Brazil match. I don't want to watch a recap of it. I watched the game. It's like, I watched it. I don't want to watch a recap. It's like, leave me alone. It's bad enough all the maths I'm gonna have to do to see if Scotland can actually stay in the tournament or not. Yeah, now we've got to wait. Oh, are we? Because I know I've seen a whole load of like things that we need to have happen. like the sort of best case scenario for Scotland to get through, and it's like, I can't keep track of all this. It's like, this is asking my brain to do a lot. And it involves maths. Which is a weak spot for me anyway. It's a case of words are better than numbers for me. I do not have a head for numbers. I know enough maths not to be in a mass amount of debt. So that's good enough. Yeah, I'm just like, anything involving lots of maths. And I'm out. I'm out. Someone else can do it, and I'll just wait and see what happens. Yeah, because it's that sort of the table of like the third place finishers. I suppose it's the thing with us being in like one of the like the sort of early groups, I guess. That we do have so long to just sit and wait and see what happens with the other games. Oh, that was the French one, because it's like the main reason I remember that is because of Carnival de Paris. I still listen to that track now. It just sort of randomly comes on. It's like, oh, this is so good. And the people are like, oh, it's like, you know, we haven't had like really good World Cup songs. And I'm like, are you having an absolute laugh? Are you having a complete piss take? It's like, have a word with thyself. Yeah. I mean, it has cemented the fact that the world loves the Scots. Because I do remember a few times like going on holiday and it's like people would hear you speaking English, and I have this thing. I don't know why. I think it was something I developed in college or like uni. Where depending on where I am, I'll tone down my accent. So of course there is that thing to begin with, and then so people ask, it's like, oh, you're English? It's like, no, I'm Scottish. And they're automatically that little bit happier to find out you're Scottish. Yeah, I had to do that, because where I went to uni, there was a lot. For me, it was actually, I mean, this just sort of sums up how sort of country I am, sort of countryside and everything. It was the first time I'd been around that many people that didn't have English as their first language. And it was just because it's not something that's... Yeah, I do, pretty much. But then to be fair, that's most of what this part of Scotland is. It's like little pockets of people. Mostly along the A75. So... So yeah, there is that thing of... You get sort of... I mean, obviously you get sort of tourists and everything. I mean, hell, I volunteer in a museum, that's... It's a given. But that was the first time... I mean, I was only like 16, 17. And that was the first time I'd been around a large amount of people that didn't speak English as a first language. So I did find myself toning it down. Oh, hang on, cursing. Cursing. Yeah. Well, for me, this was, obviously, so being in Dumfriesshire, well, Dumfries and Galloway, really, sort of all along it. And then went to uni in Carlisle, of all places. In the end, tried to get into Edinburgh. Well, I tried to get into Napier, didn't get in. Which, I knew it was a long shot anyway. And then it ended up being a choice between Middlesbrough and Carlisle. And Carlisle was a little bit closer to home, so went with Carlisle in the end. Oh, nice. Right, book spells. Yeah. I'm sort of looking at my little nibblings. Well, I say little, they're not so little now. And it's like, yeah, there's one in particular. It's a case of she's a lot smarter than she lets on. Oh god, yeah. I mean, I know. There's friends of mine. It's like they've obviously, you know, with this sort of time of year, it's like this sort of school finish. It's like their kids finish in school, and it's like how. It's like it doesn't even feel like 5 minutes ago that you were just putting up that you'd had the kids, and now this is them finishing primary school. It's like, what the hell's going on? I'm on the wrong side. Although it's not as bad as when I found out that someone I was at school with is now a grandparent. It's like, what? But yeah, a couple of folk I was at school with, they are now grandparents. It's like, we're not even in our 40s yet. Give us a break, man. Right, gravitation. There you are. You do just get to a point and it's just like, why? Why even bother? Ah, no, I saw that Shadow Mage's book. I saw that Shadow Mage's book somewhere around one of these tables. Where did I see it? I shall take that because I'm going back to the stealth anyway. Where did I see it? I'm sure it was around one of these two tables. Yeah, see, this is the problem. Because I know you were saying earlier about sort of doing things by colour. It's like, sometimes you can do that because it's pretty easy to kind of distinguish between some of the books. It's like, okay, white books are usually philosophy books or healing books. You know, red books are usually, a lot of the time, they are either psychology books or the Transfiguration books. Yeah, go for the call. Escal, hello. First time chat, good to see you. I am looking for a book. Right, Necromancer, I know where that goes. Oh, that's gonna bug me because I saw that Shadow Mage's book and I ignored it, thinking I didn't know where it would go. And I've just seen the other one. You know what, I'm gonna have to do this. I'm gonna do the thing. I thought I could remember where it was, but I'm gonna have to do the thing. Right. I knew it was by one of these pissing tables. There we go. The Book of Ninja. Necromancy is this side. Ritual design guidelines for the practicing necromancer. May as well zip the other one here. Okay, curse analysis. Do I have that on another shelf maybe? Ah, here we are. Jump scared by Cookie Cat. Oh, hang on, there's tons of alchemy in there. Yoink. Clear some of this pile so I can actually see what's underneath here. Right. Oh, there was me saying I'll probably be streaming till 10:30. It's after 10:30 already. I think what I might do is see if I can finish these 4 rows to level up, because it usually auto saves when you do that. And then go from there. So if I can get these 4 shelves done. Got 2 rows left. Right, transfiguration. Actually, there's still some on these stairs. What have we got on the stairs? Oh, hang on, book of spells. Take that. Another book of spells. Monsterology. That's language, that's divination. Oh, yes. Hydrate. Very important. That's our book of spells. That's divination. Transfiguration, that's transfiguration. That's transfiguration, I think. I'm just sort of going along using the... So standing at each shelf in the sections going like, right. Ah, so Abyss was the last one. So that's mean I've got all of the categories. Right, that's summoning. That's items. Divination. That's another row done. Right, behavioural patterns of monsters. Actually, you know what I could do is actually just chuck off these. Go up here. Press this. Run to get all the books. Yay! There we go. And yeah, it auto saves when you level up, so. Right. And just the interest of fairness, let's just do that. Takes the cooldown. Right then. Dear. Right. Oh, okay. So that went a little bit longer than I'd initially planned. But it was a lot of fun, so thank you all for coming in. Hopefully I should be back on Sunday. If I haven't melted by then. Although it is meant to be cooling down starting from tomorrow, so here's hoping that I will actually be able to leave the house and not feel like I'm going to be set on fire. Yes. If there's a thunderstorm, I'm just gonna sit outside. Cause I've got like those little camping chairs. I've got a couple of those. So yeah, I'll just be I'll be sitting outside in those and be like, oh, this is awesome. So yeah, I might see if I can actually get this finished, because I don't think I think probably another couple of good sessions and I might be able to get this finished. And, because also see if I can find any more of those keys. I'm glad I got the run key though. That was one I was actually hoping I would find. I figured that had to be one of the minor powers, so I'm glad I got that one. But the little fairy's so cute. Because I was thinking, because when it said like a sort of fairy like trashing the thing, I was envisioning like a sort of, like a sort of pixie kind of idea. I wasn't picturing something that cute. It's like, if that's the thing that like the library, I want to be its friend. But, okay, I'm going off on a sidetrack. So, yeah. Chaos Gremlin. Yes, let me be a Chaos Gremlin. Let me be a Chaos Gremlin. Right. I need to go and find somewhere as cool as possible to lie down and wait for all this heat wave to go. So, hopefully we're back on Sunday. Thank you to everyone for chatting, lurking, popping in, doing whatever it is you do. I hope this has been fun. And until next time, love you, bye.